Hello everyone, it is I, Anvemona, the Queen of Bones and your mommy, and being Thursday, your DM. As you can see, we got the whole party here already. Say hey everybody.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah. Okay, so last time was a bit of a shorter session because a lot of you were quite sleepy. And also, someone had a catastrophic failure of a hardware mount. It's now been resolved with unfortunately having to replace said item. But let's see now. Last time not much happened again, short session. The party landed in the Sacred Grove. Oh, there we go. And after discovering that they in fact went back in time, coming out the realm of Fey Wilds, specifically the domain of Muliel, the Archfey. They took this time taking no chances, not wanting to run into themselves. Tried to take a few days of relaxation, working on certain items, making the most of a quiet moment before what is to come, planning the next steps, and so on and so forth. There was some discussion with Zephyr and Mayon. About the nature of the dragons. There was a visit from the Mother of Storms herself, who has fished the mirror, the enchanted mirror that could look out of one another, from her hoard and seems to keep it in her gathering hall. Taking special interest, having Rivet become her champion. Questioning where to go next, there was speak of Tor, the elemental dragon of Earth, Stone, Thorbrick, who grew up around the bones of Tor, which you would imagine means that Tor has passed, but still you walk upon solid ground. The world land has not crumbled beneath you. Which only brings questions. No answers. There was a couple of plans thought about. Investigating... The reasonably close by mountain that stands tall above everything else in the Badlands. Some refer to it as the spine of the world. Or it was that's the one I remember. I can't remember what I called it other things as well. I probably did. Probably when I briefly forget what I named it. Did I miss anything that anyone feels important? Oh yeah, the other option of traveling was to go and back to Thorberg's home. Try and communicate with Tor.
Amongst the secretive druids.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be fun.
Indeed. So picking up where we left off. You're yet to leave. But you're checking the map. Because I don't think a definite decision was made. I believe you were looking at your options.
Yeah. So we were either looking at the big ass mountain of Tor's Tooth, or we were going to go to the swamp of Thobrick's origins to look for Tor's bones. I mean, we could teleport. The world's our oyster.
Yeah, I would have made a suggestion to go to the closer of the two, but it doesn't fucking matter, does it?
If we want, we could teleport to the tip of the mountain.
Fuck it, moon adventure!
I mean, you see it, but you've not exactly been there.
That means it's harder, not impossible.
That's true. You could, like, teleport right to the tip and then realize that's not an appropriate space you can stand and then start tumbling.
Just shell up and just whee.
Yeah. Of course. We could also just
everyone
try
else?
climbing it.
Mm-hmm.
There is that. It is about 4 times the size of the largest mountain that you've climbed so far, and that you didn't even need to get to the top of. You just found where the nest was.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was ages ago. We can do this. Also,
That's
that was before I got polymorph.
It was basically, climbing down is about when you got polymorph, because I remember I kept
Yes.
falling and you like polymorph.
Yeah, I caught you with owl form.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Because
To be
this
fair.
will have been-
I was also trying to carry an egg at the same time.
Yeah. Okay, Thorberg?
This would have been like before I joined, and I might be remembering this wrong from
Mhm.
information I remember. But wasn't this mountain also the home of the storm dragon?
No.
No.
That's this
The
one.
storm dragon's home is over here with the storm.
To the east, where the black thunder clouds are, because
Yeah.
storm.
Because I could have
Yeah.
sworn this mountain had something on it that you
We've
guys
never-
encountered at one point.
We've never gone over in this area. We've just, gone down this way before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to reach Gold Shield with Troll Pike.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you've also, not been up here or
Yeah.
any of this.
We considered going towards Castle Starford, but I think when we encountered Trollpike pretty early, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I just came from there. I don't want to go back."
Oh, right.
Yeah.
There could be some value in going there, but of course, thing is, we don't need to.
Yeah,
Go
we don't need
overland.
more quests right
We don't need more quests, but also we don't need to navigate per se. I mean, for the most part.
We are still on a 3-month time crunch.
Yes. Which, for all the dangers that it has, I think being quick to use the item that lets us travel so far is viable.
Well,
Well, I guess. Which one do we want to
Just
pick?
for Dragon Bones, but
Yeah.
with the way Alt Walav is on a cliff, going down from Tower Town would be a quicker option of getting to Tor's Bones, even though Alt Walav is technically closer.
Yeah.
couldn't we technically go like anywhere along that line as well?
I have to be familiar enough with a landmark for how
Fair.
shift works.
That's true.
Otherwise it's just like we're gonna go to the material plane and it's like, hey, Wheel of Fortune, where do you end up?
Yeah. The closest we've been to this sort of area is like over here.
Yeah, the top of this tower here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so technically the closest point you're familiar with is right here before you go up the slope.
Yeah. We could try going like down here,
Well, that's it.
take a dip into the lava area.
Yeah, you could.
Or we could.
Yeah. I mean, that's also seems pretty safe.
I mean, yeah, we could go by land because we have the cart and your turtle super speed.
We don't have the
We
cart.
don't have the cart anymore, remember?
Oh, right.
The
yeah,
cart
yeah.
is here, over here by the Pierce Barn.
There's also that path.
But we still are like as fast as the cart at base speed, anyway.
Yeah, because turtle super speed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is something to keep in mind. Over land, we are about half as fast now.
Mhm. Yeah. So,
I mean, unless
Let's-
I expend my goats to have us all have a ride.
mhm.
Well, we could probably hit up the mountain that's close and then teleport over to tower after.
I guess the question
Sure.
is, well, I'm fine. How are the rest of you with the cold? Looks up at the snow-capped peak.
I don't really have any resistance to it, but I like the cold. Whether it likes me, I don't know.
Probably isn't something good for me.
Oh, right. Turtle.
Yes.
Vulnerability activated.
I can probably figure something out. And I haven't run into icing problems with my automatons yet, so
Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to. I can't really make you anything warm here. We don't exactly have suitable materials.
Oh, that's okay.
Well, if you're going up there, you're going to have to wrap up warm.
That is a That is a point.
It might
Well,
be better to
yeah.
hit the swamp and then prepare for the cold climates and then go to the mountain.
Might be able to hit up Gold Shield. It's pretty close to the base of the mountain.
Yeah, maybe.
It's a point I'm familiar with. We could travel to Gold Shield via teleportation and get ourselves some warm gear and then make the climb from there.
Yeah. Hmm. That could work, or what? Okay, I guess my question is, what are we even expecting to see up there? Is it just going to be the mountain and the view, or are we thinking that there might be a clue? Because this is valuable time.
Uh-huh. Believe it was another lead towards a connection with Tor, but
Right. But is this just called... Is this Tooth of Bone, or is it just called that?
Mhm.
Oh, wow. Sorry, I just realized the scale of it. That mountain is 4.5 hexes.
Yeah. Wide. Oh, well,
I-
tall.
Tall.
It's how wide it is what is that?
Huge.
1, 2, 3, 8,
It's
9 hexes.
I suppose the matter of it's the tooth because Tor is of the earth,
Mhm.
and if you consider Tor to be the entire earth, that is a very large singular mountain that could be decided to be a tooth thing.
Yeah,
So-
it does have a bit of a curve to it.
Honestly,
I
the
bet.
bones might be the best option, mostly because we have someone familiar with the area and hopefully won't be subject to extreme climbs.
Yes. And we can ask the druids there about the mountain.
Yeah, see if
If
it's
it-
actually... Yeah.
They are a secretive bunch, so I'll probably have to talk to them first about y'all.
Right.
Of course, I understand.
I'm sure we can make ourselves available to them if they need something to... for us to earn their trust.
If I remember correctly, they were connected to the Wild Mother a bit.
Mm. Yeah. If I remember correctly, you were sent on a quest to find me.
Yes,
them.
because you were. Their connection to the Wild Mother and your connection to the Wild Mother intersected.
Hmm. Well,
So we might be able to use Sierra's connection with the Wild Mother to help facilitate trust.
right. Yeah, I think that sounds like a good place to go. Get to stretch our legs, too. I won't say I miss the... They don't miss the cart, but walking's nice, too.
Alright, so you're gonna try and bam?
First,
Yes.
first you need...
Decide our stop point between.
Yes. Yeah, or in between. Or carryover, or layover, or whatever.
We were considered welcome at that Fey domain. Not the one that the medallion comes from, but the other
Oh,
place.
that one.
The Dream Castle?
Yes, that one.
Also, wasn't it fine for us to do that again so long as you prayed beforehand?
Yes,
Yeah.
but I do not want to impose too much if possible.
Yeah. Well, we'll just need to pick one.
Just every day, just boop, 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 boop.
Sometimes twice a day.
Yeah.
So it's a question of
Yeah, I guess in this exact case, it is twice in a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably not.
because we're 2 days into the path, so we
Yeah, because we're yeah.
right.
Oh, no, you were, but
Let's
We're
remember.
on the day
Uh-oh.
where we
Oh,
vamped previously.
let's not go there then.
Oh,
Yeah, let's not
Yeah.
go there because we might.
oh
just
yeah,
show up
holy
right
shit!
next
I didn't
to
even think about
ourselves.
that.
We can't go to the same places at this time.
God, that would be bad.
Yeah, it'd be really bad. How about
You
we could try
just
the
bamped out of
dream.
Pedal's domain like the first time, and you just like less than a second later, bamp in there again, and he's just like, "Really? Are you kidding me?"
Yeah, we could try the dream castle, or we could try I don't know. Well, Mother's place. I could try praying for that.
Well, it has to be someplace that Criff has been specifically.
Yeah,
Yes.
true. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Probably, if
Again.
I were to guess, the Moondrop Tavern within the Fortress of Serenity is our best bet.
Mm.
Unless
Yeah.
you want to really risk the running into ourselves. But
I don't think we do.
I don't think we run into ourselves because we remember running into ourselves, right? We're future versions of those.
that's
But our past selves won't know that they are running into ourselves. What? I mean, depends on what time it is right now.
I'd
How
rather
long?
not have to face the implications if we do not have to.
Oh, yeah, because the
Yeah.
thing is, like, if you're the original, those things haven't happened yet because you've not decided for them to happen yet. But then if you did, you would retroactively remember bumping into yourselves.
Yeah,
Time paradox.
We don't remember. Yes. So I think the best way to do it is to pick somewhere else, and then we don't have to worry about this, at least until we end up in the wrong Fey place again.
Like, the second you bump into yourself, you remember you bumping yourself back when this happened the first time.
Yeah.
Privet has space-time itself in her head and does not want to run this risk.
Okay. Let's try the Moondrop Tavern.
All right. I will hold the amulet of.
Before you try this, I'm casting Enhance Ability Intelligence on
Ooh.
you.
Good idea. Great
Okay.
idea.
All right.
I'm gonna guidance him as well.
All right. I will attempt to cast Plane Shift to the Moondrop Tavern.
Go for it.
Advantage.
Advantage plus D4.
Plus... Oh my god, plus
Plus D4 is
Flash of
enough
Genius.
already. You don't need to Flash of Genius.
Rivet is scared.
Okay, go for it. Yeah.
So we hit
Counterpoint. Yeah, she does.
it makes her not have adrenaline spike. Heart
Mhm.
attack.
Yeah.
Right.
This also is important to identify whether there's some sort of temporal thing that happens with this place in the future.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is also in the Feywild.
Yes. I doubt that it rewinds because we didn't have a problem with rewinding last
Yeah,
time.
but it's the Feywild.
Yeah, it would be even
Oh.
worse if it actually goes forward. Actually,
Since when did we become time cops? All right. Plane shifting to the tavern.
Yep.
We arrive. Look around. All right, and then to Tower Town. But it's rude to just appear and disappear.
Oh, we said like over here.
I mean, depending on how it works, I'd rather spend as little time here as possible.
Right. I will close my eyes, focus on the tower of Tower Town, like this one, its twin, not the actual Tower Town.
Yeah.
And
Guidance.
Flash, you already have enhance ability. Oh, thank God.
18 plus the 6, so 24. Yeah, we plane shift again.
Oh, okay. Scary.
So amusing. As the one who's watching these dice roll, and I see one of them stop really low, and the other one like, oh god, please.
Mhm.
Just a drastic, rapid music change on the stream for just a few seconds.
Yeah.
So you go. Bump.
Womp.
There, see? Made it safe and sound.
There's a loud scream
Oh shit, turn to look.
as you've just suddenly just land, not on your feet, but on people.
Ah. Okay.
Oh,
As
God,
you
it's
suddenly
500.
remember how busy this place was.
Yeah, it might. Okay, we didn't consider this.
500
you said-
pound turtle
you said-
right on top of somebody.
You said to the tower, not near the tower.
Yeah.
Look, just because my ability has been enhanced doesn't mean I'm smart.
Yeah.
Um,
It might be best in the future for us to consider places that aren't populated when we bamf.
yeah.
But any case,
It's a loud gasp,
apologies.
and then people just start rushing in to help, like, people up. Like 3 guys come over and roll you off of somebody, though. Like,
Oh no!
Yeah,
Right.
We'll get off
God.
people. Sorry.
500-pound turtle on somebody. Ouch.
Yeah, I'm
You
definitely
legit
rolling
just
him off
Koopa
as well.
shelled somebody, man.
No, he was the Mario in this situation. He did the stomping.
interdimensional blue shell.
I'm gonna start just lay on handsing people. Like, sorry.
Mhm.
I use my spell storing item on anybody who's injured as well.
They'll just kind of
Alrighty.
look at you and just like a single hand be like, it's fine. As in, like, they're clearly just like processing what the hell just happened, as you know, as if they just didn't see you and ended up somehow tripping under you. Like these are normal people trying to figure out what has happened. There's 5
Normal people
people.
who don't necessarily know what plane shift is, or even that's possible.
I mean, teleportation's possible. The towers teleport between each other, so they at least know about that.
Not exactly
Yeah.
like this, though.
They don't
That's
know how
fair.
it appeared.
They just very
Even the way we're doing it is scuffed as shit anyway.
just before they get a headache, they get up and they just move along, like just like, oh, yep.
Right. I think we should move on.
Yeah. Alright.
Next time, outside of the location. Outside of it.
I mean, technically, we are outside the tower.
No, like,
Well, actually, you're
never mind.
just inside the entrance.
I thought we appeared on the outer, outside the front door kind of deal.
Like almost, but you're like, do you get at the bottom of those steps? you're that far in. Like,
Right. Let's move.
yeah, it takes you all of like 30 seconds to reach the door and get out the tower.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You step out of the tower. It's people that didn't see what just happened, just being like, "Oh, good morning, good morning," like
Morning.
as you pass. And as you walk outside, you realize that yeah, it's about the time most of the party would wake up after a long rest.
We've skipped forward 8 hours.
In fact,
Or
it's the time that alarm clock that went off that woke you up out of that dreamscape before.
Oh, I see. When you
Okay.
leave the dreamscape, you leave at the same time of day.
okay. That's more controlled, but I don't think it's.
Well, the question is, did we move forward a day or just forward to the morning of the day we left? Or backwards, I guess.
I'm gonna find Rivet. Oh no, it's people talking. Rivet is going to politely tap Kriv on the shoulder and be like, "Hey, can you ask somebody what day it is?"
I'll look over if there's a guard or something in this tower.
Oh, are you feeling
We
all
left
right?
on the 19th. By the way.
I'm sorry, I missed what you said on it.
So I went like if you went look for a guide and you ask what day it is.
Yeah.
Okay. He kind of gives you a concerned look. It's like, are you feeling all right?
We've had some instances in the Fey realm, and things get a little weird on the return trips.
Oh, well then.
He took that well.
Yeah.
You see that? He says, so well then. And he's like looking slightly down and off to the side of you, like
Mhm.
1,000 miles away. So he's like, blinks a few times and he's like, that's not even worth like thinking about for too long.
Just like, prefer not to consider.
Are you okay? Yeah, sorry. I just had to go to Fairy World for a second.
Just Vietnam flashbacks.
I see. No. The answer is no, is what you're
Watch
thinking.
there have been like some sort of Fey war or something recently.
It's the 20th
Okay.
Okay.
That explains something.
of current month.
Okay.
The 8th month, whose
Yeah.
name you did not give.
Oh,
Okay.
damn. But yes, it's the 20th of the 8th.
Okay. So we now know that traveling to that place is a day forward. For, I guess, hopefully for however long we stay there.
I wonder if that means when we've traveled to Muriel's court, we always return 3 days prior. In which case, that is not
that's
a.
interesting.
That's dangerous.
Make it not multiplicative, but it just sets it to that
Yes.
amount of time.
But also, it's the fucking Feywild, so probably not.
Let's
Yeah.
try
Uh,
not to test the theory.
Yeah,
Keep it
moving
in mind
forward.
in case it happens,
yeah.
but let's
It's-
not just test it.
Yeah, as long as we don't end up in Muriel's place, we need to just use Baylor's place. Because that's not going to have any tiny things.
Yes.
You can trust that at least.
Rivet is running through the possibilities regardless.
Yeah, the worst case scenario is is each of those places that is a rate that it is like we were there for like a few moments at Moondrop, and it was still a day.
Yeah.
We were there initially for a few moments, or rather, this time we were there for a few moments and it was a day. Last time we were there for like a good few hours and it was still just a day.
I
Like
guess
the
that makes
same
sense.
time, which implies consistency.
I mean,
Which
it's the
then, what
Feywild.
if it's more than one day?
yeah, it is also the Feywild.
Yeah,
They could be literally anything. Maybe it was slower at the time. Now it's faster.
yeah. Rivet now wants to know: is it like, what if you spend 2 days at the
Rivet
Fortress
is
of
now the
Serenity?
woman with the math
You know?
meme.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Also-
Like, do you always come out on the day after you entered? Because, like, that's very Feywild. But also, like,
yeah,
what
it's
the
very
implications?
Now that
The-
you've gotten over your incident and found out what day it is and can see roughly the time, you also realize that you feel like you just woke up after a long rest.
Gotcha. Ooh. Wait, what? Wait. Well? Wait, what? I see. That's interesting.
Guess what? You get your spell slot back.
Well, shit.
That's interesting. So wait, that has a couple implications.
Yeah,
Like-
that has even
like,
more
okay,
implications.
The thing is, I'm guessing my theory, guy pointing at board with a bunch of conspiracy theory on it meme, is that this place is dream themed. So whenever you go there and then you leave, it's like you're waking up. So it's going to be the next day.
But what if, for instance, Rivet went in, finished her armor, and then left? Would her armor be finished on the outside? We had all her shit when we went in.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, it's
I have
weird
a-
because dreaming doesn't plane shift you. That's not
Ah.
how that works. So surely when we went there, we were physically there.
It's a bit odd, and quite
It's
frankly, it is
Feywild.
making my head hurt. I was thinking more like
God.
potential, if we want to risk it, mid-combat thing. Like
Use
we
it
are-
as a tactical advantage. I don't think that's worth risking.
Go for
'cause
treat?
the thing is, we have to link our arms up to do that.
Yeah,
And then we have to coordinate spells and abilities to make sure it doesn't screw up. And then we have to be there again.
And then whoever you are fighting and you're retreating from gets an entire day to recover.
Yes, that is
Yeah.
also
Ah.
the case. It isn't instant.
gotcha.
We get our rest time, but it gives up a good amount of time as well. It is a way to retreat, though.
It's like you just poof, gone, and then poof, back.
And then
And
we're like, yeah, we're ready for you now.
ready for
Wait,
you. And it was
they're
like,
gone.
oh, oh yeah,
Just the
there you
whole
are.
Like, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine we did that against the Death Knight and it just recovered his huge death blast.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
God, I hated that thing.
He's still after us.
Yeah.
Yes,
not
he
sure
is.
can track
So here's
us
a question.
how we are, but
Yeah.
Um,
Well, we have. I made an oath to have a duel with him at a later date once I got stronger.
sure.
Do I need to have? We were no longer concerned about the amulet of proof against detection, right?
I think not. He is watching.
Yeah, but some of us are not attuned to it, so figure it
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
I think it has
we
a
all have
radius.
conflicting logic about why not, but I mean,
Figure it out.
There's no point. So, like,
yeah, because he's so far away anyway.
we're already there.
No, Hagen doesn't know Thobrex, so he's like, Why would
Yeah.
he even think to look for me?
My logic of not wearing it beforehand was that Sierra's like, I think he wouldn't really watch Sierra. I don't know.
I think your
it's a
logic
stupid
was
logic.
these things are necessary for me to continue as I am.
Yeah.
Sacrifices must be made, which is fair.
Yeah, for me, it's just getting my Arcanist conduit back online. But
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I can wait on that.
we've found
They served
out.
their purpose while their purposes were more necessary.
Okay.
So now you
It's
feel
okay.
more ready. You don't need to hide yourself, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So we know now what those two planes do. Those two parts of the Fey realm.
Oh yeah, totally set in stone. Yep.
Surely,
Yeah.
yeah. You totally couldn't change at any given
Especially
moment.
Muriel's.
Especially Muriel's, yeah. Well, which way do we want to go around? We could try through probably. Like we could go down this way, or we could go around this way.
Yes.
Depends on what our endpoint is, I guess.
Yeah.
I slipped in and out rapidly.
Yeah,
There.
where in here is your place though, Brick?
I think
Well,
it's
considering
right
we're going to the
here.
bones of the dragon, I would guess it might be near
It's
the dragon
place
bones.
that has the bones of the dragon. I think you are probably wrong, actually. Yeah.
Fuck you, actually.
Insight
No, you're
is
right.
wisdom based, so I trust Sierra more than Rivet.
True.
Navigation
it's
is also
definitely
wisdom.
further to go that way.
But you also have a neat little tower you could explore on the way there.
Yeah. Or
Yeah,
like
There's a
see
couple
what
of spots.
this area is all about. I wonder what these bones are. I mean, of
Those
course.
are the bones of Kogi, of course.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The other dragon we have to go to. Also, I would
Surely.
like to point out the fucking holes in the ground. Those are
Oh, yeah.
concerning.
Those are concerning.
I wonder what
We
could have
could take
made
a look at
that.
them.
The Arachne? Because there was that farmer with the missing arm. married to
Yes.
The Arachne.
2 points to Tex.
What? I forgot about this.
Remember
What are you talking
the
about?
cute Arachne girl who fell in love with the
Yeah.
farmer's son? And how, you know, she said that her people live like around these and underneath.
Oh.
I don't believe Rivet was present for that conversation, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, I think Kriv specifically talked to her
Mm-hmm.
because he was doing paladin-y things with that.
Yeah.
I was learning about her to help reassure the farmer's parents that their son was a sound mind. And it's like, yeah, no, she's a nice girl. Believe in your son. And I help you unite a family. I was happy.
Right. So that means we kind of know what's going to be around there. It's just going to be spooters. Or things that fight spooters. Seems like a lot of hassle.
The unknown or the known hassle?
Well, yeah. I mean, what kind of things are on the path that you took, though, Brick?
Well, I went this way,
Right?
as it was the more direct route to New Hope.
Sure.
My one
Let me
concern
get you
was
to the map screen, everybody.
would Dobrik know if
map?
like the Arachne of this area are like friendly, or you're in our territory, we're gonna kill you kind of thing?
Well, I'd be concerned more about if with those pits, how stable the ground is beneath us, but, shrug.
I feel like right here it seems to be like a thick crust, so hopefully, stable-ish.
You're funny, turtle boy.
But no, he's got a point. The thickness there, here, is about the same as like here, and that's a cliff.
Yeah.
So yeah, what would Thobrick know about this area, the area that the Arachne live in?
Make a memory check. Remember.
Intelligence or history? Same thing, really.
History, yeah.
Let's go history check. Oh, it was almost 2, but it's a 19, so whoo.
You know that the druids have done trade with the RNA. They don't really... You've never been involved in the trade. Like, you've been brought along. And typically the exchanges are met sort of out in the open. You don't really remember visiting any sort of town or anything. You just met up in the middle sort of thing.
Neutral ground.
Yeah, like, you know,
Like here.
here-ish sort of thing, yeah. Whether it be, hey, Kaz. You remember that the RNA would basically trade various herbs, medicines, stuff like that, as well as sometimes the druid's wisdom in exchange for, you know, silks and clothing, ores, various like crystals and gems, anything that can be mined.
Druids that grew up trade with them. That was more neutral ground between the two areas. So they should be friendly enough to pass through.
Well, that's good to hear at least. Then the
So,
other question is, do we want to just pass through? Or
based
do we
on
want to have
at
some
least the
trouble?
map, going clockwise is unknown, but probably a little faster. And going anti-clockwise would be longer, but potentially safer, as the Arania are not necessarily dangerous.
Right.
Well, I'd say the clockwise direction's known by me, at the very least.
That is true.
As that's
It is also more boring.
closed eye sigh at Rivet.
Tell me I am wrong.
Bombastic
not.
side-eye.
So, excitement or boring?
I'm always for excitement.
Also, I didn't see it earlier, Kaz. Thank you very much for the follow. I'll wrap you up in some nice comfortable bandages so you couldn't snug, and welcome to the mommy fight.
Yeah.
So, choose your destiny. Past the spider people. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. And they live in the earth. They might know a bit about Tor. Who
Well,
knows?
you make it to here. Because no cart.
No
We
cart,
do
but
be a bit slower.
we still have turtle speed.
Yeah, that's why he got 2 X's. Alright. Okay. So you make yourself camp. It's comfortable grasslands. There's nothing really to complain about it. It's pretty ideal conditions for camping. It's not quite as lush as the area surrounding the Great Golden Oak, but it's serviceable. You can see some ash that has drifted across and darkened the ground here. Other than its visual difference, it doesn't pose any challenges. And you get to rest up for the night.
Okie dokie.
Yay.
Just a second.
I don't know what the in-world name for this area we're going through is, but in my notes I will be referring to it as the Spiderlands.
Spider.
The Spoodlands.
Lands. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the
Ooh,
Borderlands. It's the Spooderlands.
I just
Exactly.
finished one of my potions.
Nice.
Okay. I guess the next day I'll start on another one. It's this one was the potion of growth.
Yeah,
There
you
we
do
go.
not know what the locals call this area.
Didn't ask.
Yeah.
It's the Spoodland. Alright, next day you get down and around that cliff face and then to there.
Wonder if the Spooderland is as fun as Disneyland.
I mean, no.
Tocqueville flat, I suppose.
Bitty bitty. Bitty bitty. Bitty bitty. Bitty 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 bitty. Bitty 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 bitty.
Same watch order as normal.
Yeah. Sure. Go Rick first, right?
Yep.
19.
Why is she rolling?
I don't know.
Well, I'm always down for an encounter.
Yeah, hold on. Think. Gotta.
Nice to
think
see you,
some racket
Illuminate.
How unfortunate it is that I have worked on the star metal plate in the way that I have. I After the progress I make tonight, I will be at 68 out of 120, and I will not be able to work for exactly 1 more hour.
Oh no. Well,
Tomorrow night, you're just like, I'm just going to do an hour on it and I'm going to stop. For no reason. What you miss? Just some travel at the moment.
alrighty.
Who wants to roll me a D100?
Who did it
I'll do it.
last?
Yeah. Sounds fine,
Alright.
also.
We're going to meet Spooter, so hey, let's see Rivet.
Forget if high is good or bad on this.
Me either.
I think it's random.
Probably.
Let's just hope this is one of the good ones. But yeah, I'll probably go for Hopper.
Like that. I don't like the giggling.
Scary.
Oh, that's... No, yeah, that one. As you're on watch, you notice white and grey ash falling from the sky. Over the course of the long rest, it covers the camp, the tents, basically everything not under cover. But even from this far away, it's hard to miss the glow of the molten lands and the volcanoes therein. Seems the wind blew just the right way for it to reach you.
Rick wakes up covered in ash.
Yep. You're a Sutul.
I am not a turtle. Turtle. I am a torkoal.
Torkoal. Nice.
True.
That was better than mine. Okay. Other than that, nothing else happens during the night. When people emerge from their tents in the morning, it's like as you just throw the flap open, there's like a of like ash.
I did not set anything on fire. That wasn't supposed to be on fire. This is not my doing.
So, with your tents needing a good shaking off as you pack them up, it takes you just a extra half an hour to get going in the morning.
Fresh down.
Or actually, with liberal use of prestidigitation, probably like an extra 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And you set foot in the Ashen Lands. As you take the first steps, you notice that you are leaving footprints in this mostly undisturbed ash that covers the ground here. A lot thicker than the layers that reached your camp. As you travel forth, it becomes clear. Oh yeah, you see this house resting on top of a plateau.
Lost some of that. Discord kicked
What?
me for a sec. I lost some of that. Discord kicked me, then reconnected me.
Okay, so as you walk into the Spoodlands, there's a layer of ash on the floor. You start leaving footprints like you would in the snow, only it's ash. You notice this building on this plateau. You can see up the side of the cliff there is a path that has been carved into the cliffside. And you make it to here, near a rather large hole in the ground.
I don't want to be anywhere near that freaking hole. I'm sorry. Hey, am I the only one who remembered the feeling of falling out of a dragon's mouth where the DM, when we asked for distance, gave a level of the atmosphere?
Yeah. I mean, sure. Just
I do remember that.
There might.
Well.
I mean, you might be able to see the bottom.
I mean, theoretically, we can plane shift mid-fall, but shrug. We'd
Yeah, that's probably not.
Big
skydive.
theoretically.
Yeah.
But then again, you all hold hands, you cast plane shift, you plane shift. Do you then impact the ground on the other side at the velocity you were going?
Yeah.
Play with portal physics. Gotcha.
Brick would be fine.
I know this is not. I'm not saying is that how it is work, but is that how it works? Who knows?
Could be.
I'm saying if it were, Thorvik would be fine.
Just be Yamcha crater.
God.
All right.
But yes, you are between this cliffside and this hole in the earth. And as the sun sets and the moon doth shine in the sky, all the ash turns to silver
Ooh.
in the moonlight.
Solid silver. Our feet are cemented in the ground. Campaign end.
Yeah.
Oh crap. It's Midas, but with silver instead of gold.
As you're setting up camp, anyone who wishes to can make perception checks.
I would make one as part of my pledge. But yes, I am Watcher Paladin. Let us watch.
Okay, I was just skipping for expediency, but alright.
The Watcher Paladin does not watch.
The
He
turtle
blends
is looking
in.
out for the
Do I-
arachnids.
If I'm not wearing my
Cool.
armor, I wonder how well I blend into the surroundings, though. So I am Silver Dragon.
Rivet,
Hey.
on the lookout for
20.
hot
21.
scooter girls.
Uh-huh.
So,
Gotta riz.
yeah.
You'll never escape
I
it.
guess.
It's mostly funny because you have the lowest charisma, but you.
It's really funny because I have the lowest charisma. Are you kidding?
Okay, so the only one who notices is Rivet.
Uh-oh.
I don't like that statement at all.
Okay. That's fine, you're gonna like even less in a second.
Oh,
What the fuck?
It's nothing major, I'm just making the rest of them freak out.
Oh, great.
You notice as you look out across the silvery sheen of this ash, you realize it's not just ash. You notice that on this perfect layer, and also looking back at where you just came from, the ash is layered in with webbing, and that where you came from, you can see vaguely in the moonlight the ends of the broken parts, just like grass in a gentle breeze, just the flickering. Like when you see, those pictures of just the spider webs fucking everywhere in Australia.
Yeah.
But more delicate than that, and the ashes landed upon it and basically concealed it. That is what you see. The implications of which you can start thinking about.
what's going on? Mel's gone to the bathroom.
Uh,
Hmm?
uh,
Hmm?
Okay, I'm back.
They're back.
great.
Oh.
I don't. Uh,
Hmm?
Spirit guide you're telling?
there's. I think there's an opening in
And-
the ash.
Oh?
Not that one. Not the big one. Obviously, there's the big one. But
An opening,
beneath.
like
And she
uh,
points back the way we came a little bit. Like,
sort of
I-
like a secret
Hmm.
tunnel entrance kind of thing.
Or
That
is
is-
it like
it's-
a sinkhole?
ash covered webbing.
Ooh. It's interesting.
Well,
See how it. She points in the direction again. See how it's like. It's moving a little in the wind. It's not solid ground beneath.
I'm sorry, saying wind with that accent just makes me think of Stewie with saying whip.
Whip.
The wind.
The ground is covered in cool whip.
Right?
Uh,
So who's starting the fire?
we didn't start the fire.
You
It
know,
was
the normal campfire.
Yeah, that's where I went to.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't think. I mean,
Are we- Okay, wait. I
Sierra
might
has
have.
prestidigitation, right?
I do, but I might have a way that starts a fire without needing to create an actual fire. We'll see if this actually works, but I'm going to cast Major Image at 6th level of a campfire.
Oh, I thought we were setting up camp, not tricking something.
I don't know. I mean, we don't need to trick it because this also gives off heat.
Major Image gives off heat? Damn. Okay.
Yeah. Gives off sound, smells, and temperature appropriate to the thing depicted.
It's just not animated.
So then,
Yeah. But it's at 6th level, it means that I don't have to concentrate on it.
How long does it last?
Forever. There is going to be an image of a campfire here until someone dispels it.
It's made a rest stop in Spooderland.
Yeah, this is what the bonfires are. They're just like someone cast
bonfire lit, yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Now I'm just picturing a freaking Dark Souls boss health bar appearing at the bottom of this map, like,
The
boss has
As you mentioned that, thousands of legs push out
No!
from the nearby
Oh,
hole,
no.
lifting a great massive body of this raging beast.
Oh no!
Of course. We Dark Souls boss has ensued. Ah. It's okay.
We
We
thanked the
rested
spider
at
god.
the save point.
Mm-hmm.
The creature looms over and goes, "Ooh, cozy." And rubs thousands of his little arms together and just puts it out in front of the fire.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, the point of this is that I can make a fire without it catching things on fire.
I see.
I also had a sort
it-
of idea to cast it in like the walls of a building so it can have sort of a heating system, but it's a little complicated to do that.
Locations.
Heated flooring.
Mm-hmm.
So it is a question of, could the heat start a fire?
Well,
If
It is,
if
it is an appropriate
gives
amount of
off
heat for the
appropriate
fire.
temperature,
right?
Heat. You need a very high temperature for temperature alone to ignite something.
Yeah. There's
Okay,
no-
casting an image of a
There's no
bonfire.
combustion occurring right now, so there's no. It would need to spontaneously combust from the amount of heat
Okay.
or something. I don't know how this all works. I'm just casting spells.
I keep having to remind myself that this is a fantasy world with fantasy physics,
Mm-hmm.
Says
where,
the
where
inventor-
fire itself is magical, and therefore this is not. It's not just the fact that this is very hot that makes the fire; it's the fire that makes the fire.
Yeah.
says the artificer science girl.
Yeah, listen, if this gave off appropriate heat for a fire and was real life, it would just be on fire.
Yeah. But there's no material there.
Yeah, but if there was
Anyways.
anything within proximity that could be set on fire by the hot thing, it would be set on fire by the hot thing.
No, you're right. You're right.
Oh, Anu, does anything happen?
But this isn't real life. This is magic D&D physics bullshit, and this spell isn't supposed to deal damage like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what happens is that everyone starts feeling really, really hot, as spider silk conducts heat just as well as metal.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
And so you just see the floors start to just glow hot. And it starts like lighting up, like you see all the individual like lines of the webbing like
cool.
strewn
So we're
with
not-
strewn within the ash. And basically gives you a heated floor, but it's a little bit too hot to be comfortable.
I mean, I think with my armor, I'm nice and toasty.
Yeah, you resist it, but
Cool.
I guess the now the question is this going to attract things? I didn't really consider that, but
Like, almost certainly, but it's too late now.
yeah, and also I can't
She
can't
can't
turn
get
this.
rid of
I
it.
can't turn this off.
Yeah, I could cast a spell magic in the morning. I think
Yeah.
we just have to deal with the ramifications.
Yeah,
Yeah,
You or me, Kriv?
I was holding on to this and did not consider that I would be casting it for the first time on a heat conductive surface.
so, yeah,
I'll cast it. I have cantrips.
Okay.
I
In
asked
the
who
morning,
was
of
building the
course.
campfire. This happened.
Yeah.
And instead,
Instead, Matt.
Rivet's like, hey, flammable material. And Sira's like, I won't set it on fire.
But I will.
Well, once it's set on fire, it's just now really, really hot.
Mm-hmm.
As it's one of those. Hey,
I mean,
we're
we
on
could
an
try-
electric stove.
Yeah.
Come on.
We could try sleeping a few dozen feet away from it.
Don't roll damage for heat metal.
Uh-oh.
As the floor is now lava.
God.
Alright. Well,
Are we actually taking the damage from this?
I don't know. My brain is still figuring out how this actually
Okay.
works because
okay.
spider silk conducts heat better than metal.
But normally
Um,
would be on fire, except it's not.
Yeah, it's an illusion. So this is
So it's pure
It's-
heat.
it's an image that seems real.
But it's
I'm not
still
sure if it
making the
actually
temperature.
like does this to the surrounding objects.
You
Even
said it gave off
temperature.
Yeah,
temperature.
but because you cast that, you've not like cleared an area for the campfire. So these threads are literally going through the illusion undisturbed and picking up the appropriate heat that it produces.
I guess, yeah. Right, because it's on top of the it's on top of the spell's effects. Like no matter if the spell says you can't create sufficient heat or cold to cause damage, it'll do it. Because it's
It's not
literally
the
on top of
image.
a conductive surface.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the image causing the damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's what's getting the heat transferred to it.
So
Sure.
basically, let's clear off this webbing.
Yeah.
We might have to, yeah.
Okay,
boy.
Constitution saves. That's what I'm going to say. Constitution
Okay.
saves.
Everyone's near me. Take a +3.
All right. 18. 30. for
30.
Trobrick. 22.
22.
And can we get a Blix?
Uh,
22.
And the paladin and the wizard end up with the same con save.
Yeah. Of course, I started with this.
Rivet, are you there?
Rivet said it in chat.
I had to leave to go help my dog climb a staircase because he's got arthritis.
Oh,
But I'm back now.
Oh.
Okay, we're rolling con saves for the heat.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but it's very
No, it's
cool.
okay.
It's fine. I had to do D&D science.
18.
No, it's great. It's just really... It's silly. It's silly,
Yeah, it's
goofy, and I
very
love
silly.
it. This is why I love this game.
18 is the lowest for both Sarah and Rivet.
Okay. What is your spell save DC?
Mine? 18, I believe.
Okay, everyone passes.
Okay. Phew.
Start clearing off the webbing around the fire so that it's not conducting heat, please.
Did you say a wound?
A wound?
I said
Clearing
around.
up the webbing
Okay.
around the fire.
A wound? Wow, what?
I thought you.
Used an R.
I heard a wound, but I thought you were being clever
Kriv
because
has
of.
contracted rhoticism.
I just thought you were being
Somehow.
clever because of how the webbing is all like weaved around all this place.
No, I am not. I am not that clever.
Oh, I get it.
There's
A wound.
woven-
It is a wow.
All right, you clear the
it's wound,
campsite
'cause It's
enough that the illusion isn't close enough to any of it to pass heat to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can also, like, move this bonfire thing into the sky. That also might work. Okay.
that is also hilarious.
What's so funny?
Like an unfinished Dark Souls game, just like
Yeah.
Just a fucking JPEG of a fire rising up into the atmosphere slowly.
you go over it, you stand directly underneath it. It still has the prompt to light the fire, and you're just suddenly just boop,
Yeah.
like up
And then you
10
and
foot
then you
above the
sit
ground,
down and it's
bonfire
like,
lit.
Yeah.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Yeah. The maximum range I can put it out to is 120 feet, but still. Probably don't need it that far for the benefits of getting heated. Yeah.
No.
I'm sure there's got to be limitations, right?
Yeah.
Because you can't just go, I cast Major Image. What of? A star.
Yeah.
Appropriate heat.
Yeah, well, appropriate heat, but not sufficient to cause damage is the caveat.
Yeah.
Because I think
Does that
it's like
then mean that
two.
Yeah, but the things are conducting it, so it's like gathering it. Now you're
Yeah.
fine.
so then does it just like get just under the combustion point? I hate this. I hate this a lot.
It would be like, oh god, this is hot.
I'm
Like,
lying. This is really fun.
I'm oh my god. Like, I'm okay, but oh my god, this is almost unbearable. Like,
Mhm.
just
Yeah.
uncomfortably warm enough to the point where like, ooh, this I feel like I should not be touching this, but
I feel like I'm getting sunburned, but I'm not. I'm just really dry.
Yeah,
That's
it's an
daylight.
experience for sure.
also
Um,
could you then just specify like creating a major image of an appropriately warm wooden board?
I think
Because
it
it's
has
of
to
a warm
be-
board.
I guess, like you could do it with like an ice pack, and it's cold.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it really I don't think it can be a thing that isn't normally that temperature.
I mean,
love this
if you want an
stupid
ice
game.
pack, you can just pick up a rock and then use prestidigitation to cool down the rock.
I mean,
A cantrip versus a what, 5th level spell?
sure. This is 6th. Yeah. It's something that was called permanent image, I believe, in previous editions. But now it's combined into major image.
Yeah.
So,
This is so ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's get on with the watches for the day.
Yeah, let's go to sleep. You can dream. You can think about this.
I choose not to.
Talking about this for like a half hour.
we don't want to start a campfire. We need to cook our meals. Okay, I cast Major Image of a slab of volcanic rock, and then you
Yeah,
just throw it. You just got a flat plate, like a. You can just
Yeah.
I legit my chef bard he was a creation bard and he legit would use his daily summon thing to just summon like the Benihana grill
Oh right.
and just cook and use like heat metal to like heat it up and
Mhm.
prestidigitation for flavorings. Like it was a whole shebang.
Yeah.
All his
Sounds
spells
great.
were just more about helping him cook. unseen servant as a waiter.
Sure. All right.
Origin
Well-
story, folk hero from Flavortown.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure we can cook on this sort of fire because it's. Does it do
Is
damage?
is
Does that-
cooking something damaging it?
Hmm. I mean, it depends on what part of the fire is the damage. Is just
It's-
touching it fire damage, or
Eats beef jerky. There, no cooking.
Wait, you can't even
In
lay
the real world, you cook things to kill bacteria, which would be dealing damage, but does that fucking work?
so you could
Okay,
cook
I'm going
something, but it
to-
would still have all the germs on it. Like,
I'm going to sedate Rivet. I mean, I need her to calm down.
wait. Also, you couldn't actually put anything on this grill you just summoned because it's an image. So you'd have to line it up with like a flat piece of rock or something to have a physical thing to keep it suspended within the heat source of the illusion.
Yeah, it needs to have a physical support rather than this intangible fire.
No.
All right.
Oh god, I hate this. I love it, but I hate this. What about
I'm
creatures
glad.
that have a low temperature tolerance? Does that then change the aspects of the spell? Like, if a creature would die at 50 degrees Fahrenheit.
A sufficient amount to deal damage, right?
Yeah,
but
does it
it's
then just
sufficient-
automatically cool to 49
Like,
degrees?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
If we casted this spell of a campfire in front of, I don't know, an abominable snowman, like, would that just start torching them, or would it be?
At that point, we gotta remember it's an illusion. I think
Yeah.
the temperature, what temperature it feels like, is different for each creature observing the illusion.
Mm,
You're so gigabrained.
yeah,
you're right.
You're so right. You're so right, Anu.
Because that parameter is defined by the creature.
You're right. Their perception of the illusion.
Right.
Also, something that never saw fire before, they would not know.
It would just, yeah, it would just be like, oh, it's light. And it would
Yeah.
have no temperature.
Yeah.
It would be room temperature.
Lukewarm fire.
Somebody thought it might be cold. Hello, frostbite.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
would
that's
that
also a weird thing. How can I make an illusion of a frostbite thing? Like, there's nothing that's naturally cold, is there? I mean, ice, but like that's like the absence of energy.
what if you just
That-
major imaged the vacuum of space?
Hmm. No, I think we're cooking too much.
Yeah.
Okay. Watches! And I think we've just spent half an hour talking about this.
Yeah, what is it? Yep. But anyway, back to clowns.
Clowns.
Well, that's right, yeah.
What?
Oh,
Hold on.
What,
I
I've
need
been
to
here the
load.
whole time.
I need to load my freaking bullpup.
Right, anyway, yes. Watch, order, watch, perception, bot, perception, watch, perception.
Thobrick first.
You feel like you're being watched.
Hmm. No
How much dark vision do you have
surprises.
again?
None, unless I use the.
Well, yeah, I
Rocket
usually
Star.
give Tex. I usually give Thobrick the stuff. It lasts for an hour, so if this is more than an hour through his watch, then doesn't have it. But
there's also an image of the fire.
yeah, though there is the thing that it doesn't actually give off actual light, so it kind of what it illuminates is kind of up to your own imagination. I don't know how it all works, but
So yeah,
Yeah.
again, the person thinks it's a fire, knows how much light a campfire emits, therefore sees that much light being emitted from it.
Something like that. I don't know. You tell me.
Because
Yeah,
with
those,
illusions,
fire
it's all about
scares.
playing off the person observing the illusion.
Kind of. I mean, visual stuff kind of seems like it would be like based on the person making the illusion. In which case, it
Yeah.
would only be out to 20 feet, so it's actually not that bright of a fire. Because
We're
that's
back in the
range.
fucking building again, talking about major image.
Okay,
Yes.
here's the thing. I think it'll just look like whatever it is, according to whoever's observing it, unless they physically try to resist the illusion and be like, yeah, that's not actually there. And then they'll be into checks and whatnot to
Yeah.
fudge with it, like lucid dreaming. But anyway.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is you can use an action to investigate it,
Yeah.
and then the sensory qualities are reduced.
And then
Fancy
you
if there were goggles of night, but
you can always
No.
choose to just accept it and then you get the full benefit.
Mm-hmm.
mhm.
That's real.
Yep. Anyway, with the 19, yes, you feel like you're being watched. Looking out across the surroundings.
Dobrik would
You see
sort of go ahead. I see.
in the distance from over here. You can just see the faintest glint of your campfire light reflecting something that's aimed your way. And as you look around, back the way you came earlier today, you hear movement, but you just can't see anything. Nothing approaches, but still you can't shake the feeling you're being watched.
Dobrik would announce that he is of the Druids and they are passing through their land to reach the Druids. And he has met them during trade sessions. And hopefully that changes things.
There is just silence. And your watch comes to an end.
Serum, it is your watch. And I was being watched by the Arachne. I've made my connection to the Druids known. Now we're just passing through.
Okay.
Shows up between both tents.
All right.
Oh, and also in this land there is a very gentle ashfall, near constantly. Not as intense as the flurry that hit your camp before. It's just like the air itself is a bit ashy. Make your perception.
Oh, yeah.
And your 30,000 foot dark vision, right?
300. Yes.
You too can see the eyes watching you in the dark. More clearly, you can see the bodies attached to them.
Bodies. Oh, okay.
You can see brief moments during your watch of them looking at one another. And then back to you. As they continue to keep an eye on you. Or many eyes. Like 48 eyes you count by the end of your watch.
Yeah. I try my best not to fall asleep counting eyes. One. Wait, is there a song about counting sheep? I forget. It's been so long since I've done that.
One sheep,
I'm a
two
very
sheep, three
EP
sheep, four sheep.
person. Yeah. I don't need the help.
No,
of
I
a
think it was more
nursery
that
rhyme
you
to
just
sleep.
visualize it happening as you count. I think that's the point of it.
Right. I'll just count the eyes like 1 eye, 2 eye, 3 eye, 4 eye.
Is it 48 eyes or 48 hairs?
48 eyes. They're not in pairs. These are spooter people. They're in
Octets.
octets, yes. Thank you.
Got you.
I'll, I guess at the end of my watch I'll wake up Kriv, but in the meantime I am starting on another potion. Which I guess I would need a fire for. I guess I won't start on a potion tonight. But yeah, okay. I'll wake up Kriv and give him the dark vision.
Do you tell him about the spooters?
Yeah, there are 48 eyes. Worth of
Refuses to
spooters.
elaborate, goes to bed.
Yeah, that's funnier. Let's do that.
You say, Griff, it's time for your watch. I counted 48 eyes, and then you just go to the bed.
Pats him on the back twice and is completely gone.
Staring, like, still, like, doing the finishing touches on putting his armor on, but just, like, sort of like how someone just pauses mid-buttoning up their shirt, and it's just like, looks back out into the way we came, looks back at Sierra. Okay, we'll sit down and look at eyes, I guess.
Make a perception check.
Me.
That was almost a 2.
20. You said you looked back. As you look back with the dark vision assisted by your sister, you notice that all the tracks you left to this point are gone. And yes, 48 eyes. And that hole over there
Ooh.
I was just going to sit down, be like, this is fine. This is fine.
And then you notice 8 eyes. A bit closer.
Blink.
Whereas these ones are like from here, staring out at an angle. You see 8 eyes on this edge, peeking up from the hole at you.
I remember something.
And you also notice one figure standing up here. The silhouette is vague, and it's, from what you can make out, a massive cloth to sort of creates this blob of a silhouette, but you do realize after a while that it is a person.
Ah, we're in a horror movie. Gotcha. Gonna just okay. So we got the eyes that are closer. We got the figure on the cliff. Cool. We do not mean any harm. We're passing through. I got fuck that Arachne girl. I think she left under nice terms. Like she just kind of like, hey, I'm going.
I don't think that was discussed.
There was something in my conversation with her private that we talked about. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. We just passing through. We mean you no harm. Because Kriv almost like feels with like all the eyes looking out and the one figure that's closer. It's almost like, hey, that's a bunch of kids looking at the thing, and an older family member standing closer protectively so we don't get close to the kids. That's what Kriv's thinking. As for the figure up on the cliff, I don't know.
Okay. As it gets to that first light, before light truly breaches the horizon, one figure rises up out of the hole. The other set of eyes next to them quickly moves to follow as this figure, their current form, as you've seen before, similar to that of a Drider, but less twisted, more natural looking as far as spider people go. They come over and they lay down this silken throw with, on the 4 corners of it, some gems inlaid. And they look at you and they go, look, it's nice. Right?
Oh, Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Why do I feel like it's those little kids that you see on cruises who are like selling freaking tourist items? I will look at this person. Look at this silken blanket. Remember the heat conductivity of the silk from the fire. Like, I bet it conducts. It's really warm. What would you want for trade?
They look at each other for a moment, and they're like, what half?
Jesus, Mary, Joseph. I mean, I've got wooden stakes. I've got frickin' food. I've got gold. I don't know what these people want. I just want to put out like a little pile of gold. Like, not too much. Like, okay, I've got this thing. Put out some food. I've got these things. Pull out the cooking utensil kit with the iron pot. I still have a Bible to the Church of Vesh in my inventory from like what, session 3?
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I've got rations, the cooking stuff, some gold, shovel. I don't know.
Where are these rations from?
I think we stocked up in Gold Shield.
Yeah, I'd want to say Gold Shield.
So they're pretty good rations, okay? They like pop open one of the freaking munchie boxes that is a ration bag, like the MREs, and they're just looking at it and they're like, they kind of like sniff at it and they just like look at it. And they're like, How much are rations again?
5
Rations are like 5 silver each, and I've got 4 tins, quote unquote.
So
it'd be 2 gold worth of rations, essentially.
They pick up all 4 and they're like, okay.
Okay.
And then he just pulls them out and they start crunching on, and they're just like, Then they like wave and then just turn and scuttle back into the hall, leaving the silk like blanket there.
I would pick up the silk blanket. I hope it's not sticky.
It is heavier than you would think. Like the
weighted blanket, nice, good for sleeping.
Yeah, it is a weighted blanket, especially on the corners with the extra like gem inlay into it. It's got like a nice hem, and yeah, when you pick it up, you feel that it is double layered with something in the middle that's just giving it a good weight.
Nice.
But that weight doesn't shift when you pick it up. It's all like in place, much like a weighted blanket. And gotcha. they just disappear. And as the sun fully rises, a lot of those eyes disappear.
I'm putting spider silk weighted blanket in my inventory. That's in there now. It's there along with my Kuhadaza loyalty card with 3 stamps. I have so much weird stuff in here. All right.
How does all these things?
I have a bunch of different writs still. Writ from General Warming, writ from Grokin, writ from Mooring,
Putting on the Ritz.
Redgirk, whoever that is. Anyways.
That is the dude from... Oh, wait, hold on. There's a couple people. Hold on.
There's a couple of people called Reddicook.
There's a couple people I think it could be, is what I'm trying to say. Sorry. Yeah,
Isn't
you
it-
know, Rekakirk, a very common name.
Isn't that the goblin with the shop on the surface level of Hardazar?
Yes. I thought it was either him or the hobgoblin we met within Guhadaza itself.
Oh no, that was...
Well, that's the writ from Rick, I think. Doesn't matter.
Anyway.
Not applicable to right now. Just me looking through my miscellaneous items.
Oh, characters.
I almost want to say it's the guard from Gold Shield that gave us that writ so that we could get into the inner city. No, they gave us a badge.
That was Hurja.
I will return to
Really
the rest
asking
of
the
my-
important questions here today, huh?
It's been a lot of stuff.
I am so annoyed. I went back and it seems that making sure to have the name on the fucking pictures when I post them.
Well, it might not be someone that we have a picture of.
Yeah, like I didn't do names back then. Apparently, I just popped the picture there and I was like, there you go. Because I didn't comprehend that I might need it for reference. Because Babrila was your guide.
Yep.
Anyway. The rest of you start to wake up in the morning and Friv has a really nice fancy blanket.
Nice blanket.
Yes, the locals were quite friendly.
Oh.
I do like to trade.
Yes, they were very open to trade. I'm gonna put the blanket away.
Of all the origins for an item in our possession, I didn't expect got it from a spider to be one of them.
Regular spiders? Arachne? So
I mean, they... Okay, fair enough.
now, since we've cleared off the web, we're leaving this points at the fire. Will we still planning to dispel this?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we don't have to if you want to dispel it. But I can't.
Well, dispel magic is a 3rd level spell for me, which I'd
I
have
have
to
it.
roll. Yeah,
It's okay.
we'd have to roll to because you cast that at 6th level.
Yeah.
Um,
It'll be a DC 16 to dispel.
best not to disturb the local area, I think. And Rivet pulls out a small, like, attachment that she slaps on the bottom of her crossbow, pulls the thing back, and fires a little net to capture the image and dispel it. As she and that's how she casts Dispel Magic.
Cool.
Ability check with spellcasting ability, 10 plus. Okay.
So
Yeah,
plus
you have the
6.
better chance, Miss +6 intelligence rather than my
plus
+3.
She can,
Yep.
She can Flash or Genius it too. Yeah, it didn't even matter. All right, gets
As it passes through, it dispels, and she just reels it back in. The little net.
All right.
It's about break time.
It is. I really couldn't find something that I picture it as, but it's like this kind of shit. But it's more focused in the corners than like blow over like that.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Pretty.
Yeah.
Well, real quick, just cast Detect Magic to see if it's magical in any way, just out of curiosity.
Okay.
Again, I don't like the way you said that.
You do not detect any magic.
Okay, great. Excellent.
I was about to play the Think Fast sound alert just for
Hovering over the Think Fast Chuckle Nuts button.
pretty much.
But yes. Break time. 10 minutes. Enjoy.
Okay, get me some more coffee.
I will still be here looking at chat partially. Just may take me a bit to respond. I hope everyone's having fun.
Woo.
Alright, I apparently wasn't paying close enough attention to chat. Sorry about that. Hello, Kid Boo 8. Yeah. So in base D&D, Kid Boo, Draconic is just a language. Like, it's not like the Cthulhian one that you seem to be in that just has, like, everything has a cost. I mean, yeah, base D&D is just base D&D, and then if you're playing, like, Call of Cthulhu, then the rules are way different. Well, maybe talk to your DM with that. Hey, hey.
Hello.
I realized I forgot to unmute in Discord.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice. Thank you. God's gonna make me all my guys up to 80.
But yeah, definitely sounds like something to talk with your current DM about, Kid Boo.
Mhm.
No, it's okay. We were just on our break. So it took me so long to get back to you. Oh, windy.
Tech and Wimdy.
Alright, so we are back. We might as well head back to the map screen. Here we are on the map screen. And so, you start your day with a new decorated weighted blanket. Yeah, no, I get you. There's definitely some good horror, like homebrew stuff. Like Grim Hollow is a good book for more horror themed D&D and stuff like that. But yeah, no, D&D is whatever you want it to be, like fantasy wise. You can make your own stories and find rules that fit. There's quite a few homebrew rules in my current homebrew setting here. So, yeah. Oh, thank you very much. This was a present from my party. so that I have a DM picture for when I'm doing DM stuff. And then for the rest of the times, I have various other reactives, such as this, my normal one. And then I've got my cyberpunk one, which is the one right here. But when I'm doing D&D, is this one. So, you managed to get down that slope and into the marsh, where the soggy waters and the ashen ground meet. There is a blending of the hues. But the ground is still reasonably solid enough on this slope to make camp at the base of it. But yes, you had a brief encounter with the RNA. They have cleaned up your tracks and re-established their webbing, which is like a big old surface alarm system. Oh. Getting into more familiar ground for you, though, right? You imagine from where you are, it's another 2 and a bit days travel. You should better reach home halfway through the 3rd day, sort of thing. Okay.
Choking on coffee.
Please don't choke. We need our barbarian. I don't think you're immune to choking damage.
Alright.
What kind of damage would choking even be?
Suffocation.
Drowning?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not a damage type.
It's a condition.
I guess it is.
Mhm.
Alright.
I mean, if you're underwater and you can't breathe, that's a damage. You have to make con saves.
I think it's more. It's
Poison
you can hold your
damage, because the
breath.
thing that's killing you is CO2 poisoning.
Unless
There
it's
we go.
water.
Yeah, but the water is stopping you from expelling CO2 and inhaling oxygen, which is poisoning you.
The more
This
you
has been a
know.
very scientific episode.
We're really...
Yes.
Skylar, the science girl.
The more you know.
Mo, you know.
The more you know.
On that one. It's supposed to be more, not Mo. Who's Mo?
Mo Howard, don't you know?
He runs the bar in The Simpsons.
I was thinking Three Stooges, but yeah,
That too.
he works too.
That one works.
Yeah, so okay. You can hold your breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus your constitution modifier. When you run out of breath, you survive a number of rounds equal to your constitution modifier. At the start of your next turn after that many rounds, you drop to 0 hit points and you're dying. And you cannot regain hit points or be stabilized until you are breathing again.
Suffocation is a lot nicer in this edition than it was in Pathfinder and 3.5.
Yeah. For example, a creature with a constitution of 14 can hold its breath for 3 minutes. If it starts suffocating, it has 2 rounds to reach air before it drops to 0 hit points. So the amount of damage it's doing, depending on your constitution, is either half your health, a third of your health, quarter of your health. Like,
Could be all your health, technically. Just you drop to 0.
yeah, if you have a flat 10, yeah. Just boom.
Quarter of the health for me, because +4 con, baby. Hey, that's 5 minutes of air.
I'm glad we're all asking the important questions on this.
So that's holding your breath.
Dragonfall.
If something causes you to no longer hold your breath.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway.
The wizard dies of 1d4 washing their face in the morning damage.
They were attempting a shape water spell, and then things went wrong.
Just wakes up, like goes to the sink, splashes their face, accidentally inhales, immediately. That's it. 0 rounds. Right. You put up your normal watches. Tonight, nothing disturbs you. As you start making your journey, you approach this tower. Or at least you see it, and it's on your path. It seems to be 3 stories in size. It at first looks like it's made of stone, but upon closer inspection, it appears to be some form of extremely dark brown to the point of almost being black wood that has just formed this building. You see what is essentially a hobbit door, circular, at the base. And just window frames, but no actual, like, windows in the floors above. Moss and other overgrowth cling to it, but don't seem to invade it. Not disturbing its shape. Just seemingly grounding it to the rest of the marsh. Oh, we lost somebody.
No, we're all here.
Oh, on the roll 20, it said you disconnected.
Oh. That was weird.
Oh, there you are, you're back now.
Yeah.
Do you just keep on going?
Would Thobrick know what the tower is used for?
Another history check.
19 again.
You know there's an old hermit that lives here. You don't know much about them. Only that they're here and they practice druidic magic. They live harmoniously with the land, but you can't remember anyone really, like, talking to them. You don't remember ever seeing them.
So they're not part of the circle Thobrick grew up with.
Not that you're aware of.
An old hermetic druid lives in that tower. Don't know what he looks like. I wanna stop and talk to him or keep going?
Is it possible he could have useful information for us?
I wouldn't know as I've never talked to him. But
The rest of you have
I'll
thoughts?
We could. I'm not particularly fussed either way.
Oh,
Huh?
okay. uh,
Yeah, I mean, Griff doesn't have an opinion.
I mean,
I imagine you just keep going then in that case.
yeah.
We get to the druids. It's like, tell us information. Oh, there's this old hermit.
We know he's there, so that's
Yeah.
something.
Right?
As you continue trudging by the wetter parts of the marsh that surround this tower, you see this like these messes of tangled like old roots and vines and whatever, just making these sort of like floating blobs. Just drifting upon the water surface. But the way continues until reaching a bit of firmer ground. Still very squishy, but should be suitable enough for camp at least.
We have extra long spikes, so should be able to handle the pitching the tents here.
Indeed, though inside of your tents, it's a bit wobbly footing. Like, you know, you set your bedroll down, you lay on it, and you kind of feel yourself sink a little bit, but, you know, the underlayer of your tents stops it from being, like, too bad.
Yeah.
Like, you don't think you would sink the whole way in, but it's just, there's a very squishy top layer. Which is great for you, Rivik. When you set your tools out, instead of like having solid ground and you kind of have to put up with the bumps and whatnot, you just kind of smoosh it down a little bit and your tool set sits to their level.
Marvelous.
You have to clean it off after, but still. Unless, of course, you're just using your tent
Not afraid of a little dirt.
base. Yeah. But yes, those tents will need some precipitation in the morning. Otherwise, they're going to be damp and stingy in your packs. Oh, imagine I open up the bag of holding and it just smells like an old gym bag.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Boggy.
Freaking, shoot. I was just trying to think of it. What's his name? Magical Beast, where to find him? What was the name? Newt's commander. His suitcase is just an upgraded bag of holding, man.
Oh, yeah. The bag of holy crap.
I mean, it's like a bag of holding mixed with the freaking bottle from a genie warlock.
Yeah, it's like literally just a pocket dimension bag.
Bagged respite.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Somebody roll me 2 D100s, please.
Two. I'll do it. Turn. All right.
Go Crip.
26 and 53.
Oh boy.
Oh my wa. Shinderu.
Nani?
Terrifying.
A long silence. It's killer.
She's a killer queen.
Nah. Here it is. Okay. Doesn't seem appropriate. Hmm. Sorry, this particular table for this setting is not good. Oh well. Oh, okay. Yep, this one's fun.
Oh. Oh boy. That's scary. A little laugh and the, oh, this is fun. Oh, Helen.
All right, no more watch order.
Yeah, normal watch order.
Okay. So, Rick, roll perception.
Roger Dodger. Yeah. 18.
18. You see them coming. 15
That's
small
so
creatures rise from the boggy ground. Leaves tied over their heads like helmets. Sticks in their hands. As they all slowly approach you. Fur sodden with the mud. Camouflaged as you are suddenly ambushed and approached by 15 angry-looking raccoons. And they're just looking at you, holding these sticks. One of them's like patting it on the palm of their hand.
On Beast Totem Barbarian, talk to animals.
Yeah, it'll take me 10 minutes. If they would let me, I would cast freaking Speak with Animals as a ritual. If they'd wait the 10 minutes.
They stare at you, and they just point a stick at you, and they point in the distance. And seeing you start to do druidy magic and stuff, they're keeping an eye on you, but they're not attacking.
Good sha-la-la-la-la ritual. 10 minutes. If ritual is finished.
The ritual is finished.
What is it you want?
And I have this like raccoon accent. Like what? Well,
That's hilarious, actually.
given the locations, I guess. What I've been saying to you is that you're far too close to our home around here, and you need to get. What part of get is so hard to understand?
We're just trying to rest for the night.
Mm. Tell you what. Why don't you go find someone else in this big old marsh to get some rest? We ain't feeling like we want any new neighbors right now, you hear?
I understand.
Well, then get.
Decide if they... okay. Can I decide if like they would attack us if we stayed?
Make an insight check. You
8.
have No idea.
Yep. Okay. I just start waking people up. Hey, we gotta go. Freaking whoever's first. Yeah,
What's the matter? What happened?
I just saw
You
him
just hear
over
this,
at the
this
raccoons.
angry, angry chittering outside with almost here. Yeah, yeah, that's right. You get those people up, you get that fucking going, you get moving.
Rivet's jaw is dropped as she looks at these things.
It's
Freaking
just
sticks with leaf helmets. Just
camouflage with mud, like just angry raccoons.
Soldat
This is
just
the funniest fucking thing.
Soldat trotting over to just look at them.
They're not happy we're next to their home.
You,
I feel like
You're-
you old raccoons on the encounter table.
you're fucking kidding me.
I just look at Rivet, deadpan. I grew up respecting the critters of these marshes. Not really kidding.
I'm not feeling threatened by them, but I wouldn't want to hurt them.
I'm beside myself. I think this is absolutely delightful.
Perhaps the druids that raised me would have more knowledge of whether these are dangerous or not. And he makes sure he says that loud enough for those raccoons to hear.
What you gonna say about
But-
no druids?
I will gesture over towards where the druid circle is. I was raised with the druids over that way.
Ain't no druids over there.
I was raised by druids over there.
He kind of like looks down a bit, shakes his head, looks back to you, goes, "There ain't no druids living over there." You get me?
Thobrek's mind is breaking. And he is in panic mode. Because he was their guardian. And if they're not there anymore.
He sees you panicking, and he's like face palms. He's like,
Aren't they supposed to be secret?
you hear like the chittering and the pointed stick is pointed at Rivet. It's like you just hear him like, yeah, they are a secret circle of druids, and you got all your friends here trudging through the mud. I tell you what, I'm gonna put these on here sticks here, and they start this like almost like a fence of sticks in the mud. You stay on that side till morning. We stay on this side, and you go mind what you're saying.
Right. Okay. Obrecht's mind is still reeling.
And you see some of them, they pick up like wads of mud and they throw it on your campfire to put it out. It's just like, is that one real or is that one an image?
Rivet didn't start it.
So, apparently we can stay as long as we're on this side of the fence of sticks.
Looks at the tiny sticks. Right.
You see the raccoons turn and they're like, all right then. Well, we'll be keeping an eye on you. And they turn, they like wade back into the water and then they end up getting into the like raccoon den. But just they disappear. Like the one that was talking, like just pops their head back out again, does the freaking 2 eyes looking at you thing, and then disappears like slowly.
I'm watching you gestured by it.
I'm sorry. These are just the penguins from Madagascar.
The penguins of Madagascar! Oh my god!
Yeah.
Raccoon.
Yeah, no, you get that exact level of absolute confidence in their like ability, like to kick your ass.
This is the best thing ever, actually.
You're welcome.
Yeah. I forgot. Secret bunch. Not supposed to have outsiders know they exist. So much other important things. Taking up mind space.
Well, that's something you're gonna have to talk to the druids about. If you look to your side, just nearby in a bit of the water, you see that same raccoon sinking back down into the bog.
Yeah. Yeah. These are the penguins.
I cut concentration on speak with animals. Is it concentration? It's not concentration.
I just saw Sky's
Like the raccoons just chittered, and then Thoprak fucking turned around and talked to them with all the seriousness like that one would in a normal conversation. This is hilarious.
You've seen him talk to the rats from the bag of holding before, so
You woke Rivet in the middle of the night to talk about the raccoons, and then to the raccoons. There are a ton of sentient raccoons with sticks in the swamp.
Mm-hmm.
all I can
This
think
is hilarious.
awaken spell. Hell of a thing. Ugh.
Oh, this has been a fun session. Anyway. You
This is such ridiculous bullshit. I love it.
get through your watches. And the morning comes.
Just you see them coming. Raccoons.
Like they raised up the swamp like fucking Apocalypse Now. Like anyway, and yes, you get to do your normal morning stuff. Your campfire, if it was real, is just completely consumed in bog at this point.
This is incredible. I can't stress enough how deeply entertained Rivet was by this whole idea, the whole concept of this.
God.
What are those? Yeah, also reminded me of the friggin' yordles from League of Legends. Tiny.
Oh god.
Specifically Teemo. Fucking stupid ass gifts. Huh. But yes, as you start your journey onwards, you see this stick barrier be taken down to conceal themselves again. And you get to hear less than a half day's travel from the grove itself. You do see the bones. In fact, you're close enough that if you pushed on for another 2 hours, you could probably enter part of the Druid Circle Coven home place.
Respectable brain fart.
Yeah, like I guess just their village, I suppose.
Their enclave or whatever.
Yes, the druids roll up in wooden power armor.
It's just that's what it was called in Baldur's Gate 3, the Enclave,
Ah. Yes, good point.
the Emerald Enclave.
Well, that was a faction, but yeah.
Whatever.
They're Grove. They're Grove.
Yes. I mean, Thorbeck would want to do a little something before just like send a messenger warning with an animal. Like speak with animals. Hey, I am bringing those you sent me to find to the bones of Tor. Just a hey, I'm in the area. People here. Kind of message with like a night bird or whatnot. Owls be
Ooh.
smart.
But yes, you send your message.
Once if I saw that bag of rats, I'd pull one out and be like, hey.
Nothing seems to occur in the night. Come morning. Not long after the crack of dawn, a figure dressed in green approaches the camp. Kriv, you'd be up and in your prayer at this time. Most of the people probably aren't up yet. I guess Syrah's up now at this point because morning prayer is now part of Syrah's dealio.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, you two finish your prayer, you just, like open your eyes, and then just standing at the edge of camp is a druid. Standing as still as a tree. You can see like their long beard, bits of like leaves and stuff in it. Very deep green robes and a gnarled wooden staff in their hand.
Albrecht.
Yeah, I'm up.
Think you're gonna want to talk to this person.
Stands and walks respectfully to. Does he recognize who this is?
Yes. It is indeed the one that sent you on this task.
The elder. Lovely. Walks over. Bows respectfully. Elder.
You have brought
found-
more back with you than I was expecting.
There were more than I was expecting to find.
Can you trust them?
With my life.
And with your secrets?
Yes.
Good. A bit more notice would have been appreciated, Thorbrek. But it's good to see you home.
It is good to be home.
Well, come then. I'm sure the others would be glad to see you. greetings to the rest of you. Apologies if I forego introductions. Names are rarely spoken here.
Okay.
Fine. We're in your world, your rules.
Well then, welcome to Tor's Rest. And they turn and just lead you. There isn't so much like a exterior wall to this place as much as there is just some heavy vine growth that basically walls the whole thing off naturally. But not so like perfectly and thick. It's like seems obvious. Like it looks natural in the way it grows, but you would need like to cut your way through sort of thing. But there's parts where the druid literally just walks forward and moves a couple of vines and makes enough of an opening to pass through. And it falls back into place behind you. Even when beyond that barrier, it's still sparse. Homes are built mostly in the trees there. Or they're like, hobbit holes, where you just see like a kind of a angled door. And just a mound of the earth. And these very large bones that cover quite a large amount of ground, as you can see from the map. You see through some of the ribs and parts of the spine, there's these like druidic talismans and charms and such that are just hanging from parts of them. Some bits of fabric tied around parts of it. I'm not sure if you've seen it where they just have, where trees will just have like things adorning them, basically. Like people would leave offerings and whatnot. It's hard to, like, it varies from ribbons to charms to all sorts. All small offerings. making this form of decoration. You can see bridges between some of the huts and the trees. There are circles in the ground that seem to indicate like gathering spots and whatnot with various like stump stools, you know. No, I must of course ask, what brings you back here as part of your journey? I told you to seek them out, but I was not expecting you to return with them without some form of purpose, of course.
Elbrick will pull out Tor's maul and holding it be like, I have become Tor's champion. So we seek a connection to him. And the only one I could think of was his bones, which put these patterns upon my shell so long ago.
You carry with you a connection to him. Too, now, your shell and his maul. But I understand, yes. You still wish to commune with Thor, as you did before your journey began.
Yes.
Though, seeing you carrying that, hearing that title, there is to be conflict again, is it?
We mean to freeze Elodio from the control of a mad wizard.
So then, what of the other champions?
I will, in turn, look at each of the members. Champion of Zephyr, Syrah. Champion of Zelodio, Kriv. Champion of, what was the name of the Tempest Dragon?
Vitae.
Vitae, Rivet.
And
Champion of
Ko-
Kogi? Yeah.
yeah.
Kogi, Blix.
Well, you've come a long way in a short time. It is good that in this moment you have sought wisdom. Charging blindly into battle is not going to win this day. You've learned well, Thorek.
you as my teachers. And them as well.
Halfway through your sentence, he clocks you with the tip of his staff around your head. Still not the quickest, though.
No.
just freaking sucker thwack, dude. That's a hit that brings memories.
Yes.
Well, you've done it before. I'm sure you know what you must do.
Of course, Elder.
Take all the time you need. As for the rest of you, there is little we can offer you in way of hospitality. Guests are not something we're accustomed to, but you are free to spend your time here how you wish, within reason. Just do not enter anywhere without invitation.
Of course.
Remember that? He just turns and starts walking away. Like, posture's very good and everything, and you know, I feel like I was almost giving like a Dumbledore-esque, like, except for the sudden thwack. Is this? Huh. Anyway.
Perfect. We'll head off to the Skull of Tor, where he climbs up top and begins his meditation with the Hammer of Tor across his lap.
Mhm. But with stick. That's always what I always think of. The freaking uncle from Jackie Chan Adventures. Okay. So you make your way to the skull, as you did before, with all those carvings engraved into the bones, same as you left them. You can see some have been like maintained, like touched up, but they are the same.
Oh, super. Excuse me.
Oh yes, Rafiki. Yeah, that's probably a better example. Although not quite that hard. Not the freaking head compression cartoon whack.
I don't know. He's a turtle. It just means his head goes into
Oh,
his shell
yeah.
a little bit. He's naturally springy there.
Okay. Alright, so how do you want to go about it?
Trying to remember what exactly we were hoping to gain by searching out Tor.
Good question. Party?
Uh, hold on. Uh, I didn't take as detailed notes about our intentions with the weapons as I could have.
Last session was a sleepy session.
Yeah.
I mean, our whole point with the weapon was to somehow commune with the dragons they were associated with and power them up, question mark.
Yeah. We just need to figure out how to do that from where we are now.
Yeah. But that's the thing. Hey,
I think Zephyr said
I-
something about
I wonder, what's the Tangle have to say about this?
Question. What does the Tangle have to say about this whole ordeal?
I mean, I'm not quite sure what input you expect me to have on this subject of your dragons.
Uh.
Like what? Like,
And I do remember Zephyr mentioning something about the awakening of the weapons, because we did ask her first.
Them.
Yes, them.
Them.
I, basically, the weapons would awaken as you become more attuned with the dragon they're related to, and therefore be able to handle.
Right.
So what you're saying is we should bury Albrecht so he is more in tune with the earth.
Yes,
Down.
until the bubbles stop.
The raccoons would love that. Okay. I got something in mind.
Yeah?
So as he sits there, hammer cross-legged, hammer across his lap. Oh, Tor, I left here your champion, your chosen in this world. I have returned as your champion. It's a mission of helping Zelodio as you did so long ago. Please help me now so that I might get stronger or to be up to this task. And he will try to sink his consciousness into the bones, into the earth.
Alright. Make me... Hmm. Survival check? Instead of religion? Because I want it to be wisdom based.
Yeah, it's the one thing is like, why isn't nature wisdom based? $16. It was almost a 19 rather than a 9, but
Okay. As you did so long ago, you let yourself turn inward and almost sink into the bonds. Until in your mind's eye, stone starts to cover the bones, the skull specifically. Until it lifts itself to meet your eyes. The gaze shining much like the head of your maw. But can you repeat your specific wording for me again? As best you can.
I left here your chosen, have returned your champion. I seek to help Zelodio as you did so long ago. Help me, get strong enough to do so. Last bit was not exact, but
They look at you. Thorvik, my champion. This very bassy, literally earth voice.
like the rumble of stone.
Yeah. As he talks, it literally sounds like there's a tremor going on. We are to gather again to undo what was done to Zelodio. You come asking for strength. You are telling me you have not trained and worked and fought hard enough to be my champion? Is your resolve truly as feeble as so much gravel?
No. I will always stand firm. As hard as stone.
Then why are you
Why
asking me for strength?
There's so much to protect beyond what this grove had. And I feel its weight. Perhaps I just need to know that I am strong enough to hold up this burden.
You are the champion of Tor. I carry all your burdens. You stand upon me, and I will not let you fall. You have so much to protect, yes, as do we all. You do not need to go looking for strength. Just be mindful of the strength you already have. If you're not aware of your own strength, confident in it, then it is not strength at all. And you feel Tor's maul start to get heavier.
Wait.
Show me that you could take my place and hold up the world's burdens. Raise that more high. And it just keeps getting heavier and heavier.
Oh, wait. Alright, well, time to hold them all high.
Make a athletics check.
Come on, this is the best thing you're good at. Oh, shit. For some reason, 20. I think I'm still at freaking rage. Yep. Not rage, but hey, dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Freaking plus 11. I can.
You bring it all the way up to like your chin height. And now I want you to make a will save.
Oh, will save. What's that?
Sorry, wisdom save.
Pretty bad, Sean.
Oh, natural 20.
Natural 20. Yeah. Yeah, you in that moment you realize that you are fucking strong. You are bullshit strong. You could hold up the world if you were in Tor's place. you could shoulder that burden. There's no end of strength in you. You are the living embodiment of strength. Not because of Tor's gift. Just because you are stone, you are the mountain. And having that certainty in your own strength, you manage to lift the maul up above your head and hold it there. And it doesn't feel heavy at all. And Tora just suddenly lurches forward and just headbutts you square in the chest, but you do not move. You don't even shake. You do not tremble. Like stone hitting stone. There is a tremor as a quake of these two tectonic plates grinding against one another. And Tor just simply laughs, just ho ha ha ha. Stone will always be with you, for you are stone. Everyone else, by the way, you're seeing Thorbrek standing there with the maul held high. And as you see him lifting up Tor's maul, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as he gets it up to chin height, it's like he's pulled the weight of the very earth underneath him. He's lifted this like 10-foot, 5-foot radius pillar of earth out, up with him. And as he rises it fully up into the air, a second plateau, another 5 foot wider on all sides, pulls up underneath him, making this like 2-tiered platform. And as the stone falls from the skull of Tor and rests again, Thorbrek, you come to on this platform, having pulled the very earth up underneath you, not just lifted your hammer. And as you bring the maul of Tor down to rest, the earth just backs onto itself, and it's left with those like runic markings, like the Viking, where the Rainbow Bridge connects. It always leaves, yeah, it always leaves that rune circle. Not just in the movies, but you can actually go out on Earth and see them. They're cool. Thorbrek, please raise the status of Tor's Maul by 1.
Hey!
I'm stirring to awakened. Gotta figure out how to do that.
I think I'd have to make another item.
Probably.
Because you have been syncing up with Tor since before the campaign started. Like, you were raised on Tor. On Tor, through the whole of the US, yeah. Always on the road. Total Barbarian Show. Whereas the rest of you only come to meet the dragons later on.
I mean, I've been a guard in Sides or Lodio since freaking forever, but yeah.
That is true, but it was more to the city then
The
Zelodio.
dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I get you. I'm just being.
Yeah, no, I just had to double check myself there. Be like, yeah, like, yeah.
I gotta figure out.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Mold of Tor.
I think Fizbin's has the freaking.
Yep. Awakened. There we go. Oh, damn it. I said to create an item from this, not... Okay, there we go. It is a weapon based on mole.
God, so apparently you can't buy piecemeal anymore.
Um... Alright, so you should be able to now search up Mole of Tor Wakened. And it should be in the items. Oh, that's, yep. Alright, so yeah, everyone got to watch that, and, the glow of the head of the Mole of Tor is, brighter now. More awake, quite literally.
Ooh.
You notice, like, the parts of the weapon have, like, changed. Like, how there's just, like, parts of the shaft of it seem more detailed, more, like, it didn't look mundane, but it looks a bit less mundane than it did before. Not fancy, but definitely magical. Like, there's some runes on there that weren't on there before. A rune has appeared on the actual, in the actual crystal head of the mall. Stuff like that.
Sorry. has from Fizbin's.
Yeah. Did you find it? Is it there now?
Yes, I
Cool.
have equipped it.
Also, this is some of the greatest note taking I will have for this session. The party traveled to Tor's Rest, the Thorwick and commune with Tor, getting accosted by raccoons on the way who don't want them making camp near their home.
And Griv traded his rations for a blanket.
Yep, blanket.
It is a weighted blanket.
Yes. Like a whole ass person on you. Well then, that's where we're going to have to leave it for today. Our first wakened piece of equipment.
And now everything I am attuned to is very rare.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
So Brick's blanked out.
Bubble bubble bubble. Alright, who are we gonna raid? This was a fun session. You know what? The person I raided earlier ended up raiding Gazbang Goblin. So let's go see Gazbang Goblin, who's playing Sandland. I don't know that one. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Illuminate. As always, please be good to yourself, excellent to each other, and critical hit your enemies. Until next time. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.